Welcome in, everyone. So nice to have you. I'm going live with you know what? More Ace Attorney. Please let me know if I sound okay. Another hydrate. Alright, I'll do a hydrate. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, can you hear me okay? Hopefully you can hear me okay. And is the mic too close, too far? I just want to make sure I sound okay. But yeah, we're going live. Let's do this. No suffering for anyone. Apparently I'm suffering. And now I got the hiccups. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the host. You're always so kind to me. Let's hope that went through. Yay! Okay. That was our last one. Episode 3, Turnabout Samurai. So after Samurai, it's time to do the final one. Well, second. We're gonna go ahead and do episode 4, Turnabout Goodbye. And I'm gonna start from the beginning again because, yeah, so we can see the opening once more. I know! 11 more until 100, I'm excited. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Also, thank you so much. I'm really proud of myself too, and I'm so thankful to have a friend like you, always here to support me. You guys have been great, both you and Mabel, and just everyone who's been supportive of me and my work. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Yep, that's where that image came from. That is indeed where the image came from. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large, unidentifiable animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip to the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Huh? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Yeah, no problem. See you soon. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright. But first, look at my badge. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. Oh, look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Edgeworth, never talk to me again. Phoenix, okay, I'm gonna prove you innocent. Exactly. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch, watching TV. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Alright. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth! Come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? Were you a good girl when you were put in a corner? I don't think so. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really? Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us?
Let me defend you!
Attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me.
I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is a really intense moment, and all I can think about is the Game Grumps when they did this scene, because, oh man, the things they were saying was so hilarious. I just thought about it just now, and it started making me crack up. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna repeat the joke because I don't want to. I feel bad repeating jokes from other much better comedians. It popped into my head as I was going through this line. So, me, just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, me. Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Edgeworth, no! No problem. Welcome in, Devin.
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right?
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining, like, Phoenix putting his hands up on the glass, like, tell me it's not true. Tell me you still love me. Anyway,
think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But, Nick...
Oh, hell no, Phoenix ain't gonna let him just roll over like that. December 25th.
This is where it happened?
Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir.
Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double.
But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Bleh.
Ah! Eek!
Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright.
Will he ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Whoa, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds, lawyer.
Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter
was Mr. Edgeworth?
The couple right on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine how no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over.
Really? Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. I don't know. I think that's a pretty good sign. Anyway, neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa.
Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet.
But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
How to get in touch with you? You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know. My toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. How many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya? Okay. December 25th, Police Department equivalent. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turn yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, go straight home but stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? No. I went to the wrong place though. I was not trying to go there. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Park. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. Maya, why don't you have your own money? Why don't you get a job? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the the kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Huh? Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, a minute. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers, not very clue-worthy. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. December 25th, Gourd Lake. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts, camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. Scented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. Oh, that's a good question. Hey, Mabel or Mikey, if you're watching, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Why are, like, camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Is there a specific reason? Since you guys have been camp. There's food and some magazines in the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place.
If they were made of bread, they'd be called bagels. Does that help?
No, but thank you. I just thought you guys might know because you did camping. Anyway, funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that.
Probably because it's lightweight.
Oh. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Bang! Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. Am I doing? Well, I'll say. Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking set off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say these southern folk talk with the exaggerated drawl while they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? We're sort of friends. Just figure out what you're gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's straws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up my whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. Are you a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawyer lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I've wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for ya. If it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Okay. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Soligen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yeah, if you want to lurk, you just put in the, it's exclamation LURK, and then it'll have a little thing that'll pop up that says you're lurking. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Yeah, there you go. Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Okay. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. My question is more, like, I don't know. Number 5. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of those boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Aw, but I was looking forward to it. I was looking so forward to taking a boat ride with you. What the fuck, Maya? Okay. I guess I'll just ask Edgeworth. There's more forest off that way. I don't find any helpful clues in there. Oh, gosh. Okay, what if I... Are you back? No. What if I... Maybe he's here now. December 25th, Police Department. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edward's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants cleared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but
There's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Hey, is that the police department mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now.
What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. December 25th, Grossberg office. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual.
Hey, Nick, look at the wall.
The painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all the White's extortions and blackmail rackets. Okay. What if I go here? Hey, y'all!
Lotta!
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yay!
I'm glad it brings you back cheer.
I can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon no. Well, it's not, I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too. Please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Oh, Lotta. I got some, bad news to tell you about justice and the police. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lotta?
Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Oh, what's that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. I thought I liked her, but now I hate her.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. A lot of people don't seem to like, a lot of... December 5th, Gourd Lake. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh, Santa! Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Whoa! Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. She's 17. Who, Nick? Who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. She's 17. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oni-chan. Hot. No. Whoa, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Not the... No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa! Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa! Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Anyway, samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. What? Well, we can get back to Edgeworth later. I want to hear about these samurai dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Why is his name Smilly Butts? His name is Larry Butts because this game has a play on a lot of words. So Larry Butts sounds like Harry Butts. So that's why he's called that. I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Whoa. It's really real.
Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick! A monster! A real monster! Yeah, that woman with soulless eyes is definitely looking some kind of demonic. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic. When we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? I can't imagine you going to school, you and him going to the same school. He seems kind of like over advanced for you, Larry. You seem a little like, yeah, Nick. Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duties to society and all that. What a fucking loser. Who would ever fall in love with that? Guy's probably single right now. Right, Nick? I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? You know if he's single? Probably is, because he's a loser. He's a fucking nerd. Nick? Alright. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go here. And let's go back to Grossberg's then. There we go. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Mia's something, are you not? Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? That was her understood a yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Let's just show him the thing. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer. Here, in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? You say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? I mean, we didn't say anything, but... there was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? It just got up, you see. Then how did you know that Edgeworth shot a man? I did that out of order. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Actually, he sold her out.
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it ever, please.
Fucking greedy bitch. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. December 15th. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. It's time to talk to me, bitch. Edgeworth.
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation.
I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6.
I didn't want you to find out about it.
That is why I refused your offer to defend me.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? This is gay.
I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder?
Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean your
strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now, this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Don't forget, I thought I had run out of time. I was like, oh no! Oh shit! Oh, I missed it. It ended on December 27th. But no! I nailed it right on time! We're playing literally on the day of when the statute of limitations for DL6 ends! Holy shit! Anyway. 15 years ago, December 28th. December 28th. The statute of limitations on this case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Oh, what happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Oh, who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think? Right. I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Whoa! It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. Huh? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. December 25th. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's come to talk to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? What a heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey!
You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Okay, no problem. Goodbye and good night, just in case.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, this place takes place in Los Angeles. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat, get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. But oh, part of me wants to take a small nap, but I started, so I gotta keep streaming. I gotta keep streaming. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait! Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... Huh? I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right? My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the boat. At the edge of the lake, at 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move and went towards the boat rental shop. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Ja. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and that man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. If you're wondering why I'm giving him... Oh, hello, Alex. Welcome in. I'm good. I hope you're okay too. No problem if you can't stay. If you're wondering why I'm giving Von Kammer a German accent, I guess it's not a spoiler. In the future, you meet a relative of his, and they studied in Germany. So I assumed he was from Germany, but I could be wrong. What happened next, detective? It's giving me just another voice to do so they don't all sound the same, although I don't think I'm doing a good German accent. I used to be better at German accents. I have lost my touch. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't expect many, but the next morning a body was found. Did you find any clues in the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for my voice of him. So we had to arrest Edgeworth. Maybe I should change his voice. Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Detective Gumshoe, this is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings in the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
It's true, she is a kid. However, I will say she is in the defendant. She is sitting with the defendant, so that technically means she's her assistant. So it would make sense that she should know what a ballistic. But yeah, he's an asshole. You thought like Edgeworth was kind of an asshole? He's an asshole.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Sorry for butchering Von Karma so badly. Oh, order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, are you? Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. I'm very scared. Who's running this court anyway? So many voices. Too many male voices. December 26, 11:09 a.m. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Were you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything. Am I, Nick? Oh, I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? Oh, I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, Wright! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh! Sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Ja. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. I might need to take a quick break after this. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that boat, on the lake, but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake, then she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man on the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is but 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You can't even see who the fuck's in the boat picture. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Huh? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I mean, I don't really fucking have a choice. Honestly, I found nothing. I don't know. Oh. I think I noticed one little thing. Whoa! I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything.
Oh, that's sad. It's weird if you say, like, you didn't notice. She has to be the one who's like, I thought there was something weird. But if you say, like, oh, I figured something out, she's like, yeah, I did nothing. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Because the thing is, it's a trap. This whole scene is supposed to be a trap. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tis. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, right just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, I guess. I know you want to find contradictions, but really, I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. It was Christmas, almost Christmas Eve, it wasn't Witness, continue your testimony. Hi, Insane Junior, welcome in. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Irk. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. They don't look, two gents? How do you know they gents? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, it's not. Uh-oh. Definitely not clear enough. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two other men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd better look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Bang, bang, bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. What karma? I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There was nary a thing on that lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Why is really taking this hard? It was Christmas Eve, just after I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough! I think we've heard all we needed to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. Jeez. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick.
real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then, pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Well, who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! That's the difference. All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for filed claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Kamm, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck, Maya. Hell yeah, go Maya. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate the badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I'm doing too many gravelly male voices. It's too much of my tender female voice. Am I doing a good job? Okay. Am I being distinct enough with the characters?
Absolutely, you're doing great.
Okay, thank you.
I'm enjoying listening. Just don't hurt yourself.
Okay,
Do
thank
you
you.
like a hot chocolate, some tea?
I'm okay.
He's doing like a deep German man voice.
Thank you. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on that boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. But I can't squander... Okay. I saw it clear as day. Oh. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Oh shit, no! Damn, that's it? Oh, I don't know. I didn't mean to accidentally... Shit, whatever. I didn't mean to accidentally question it.
It's fine. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. I apologize. Usually what? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Why? Every time I do it, makes me laugh. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I didn't. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was as thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold, so once I was finished, I got back. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequence. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further! This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Whoa, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor showers. Oh, was it? Then why was it facing the lake? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Your Honor, I can't drive. The witness was not at the lake to photograph. The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Could it have been Gordy? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Alright. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it.
And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
It's her goddamn camera again. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Yeah! Your camera was set to take photos in responses to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I hope I am not screaming too loudly in people's ears. I'm getting very into the moment.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. I'm good at I Spy, Miss Lotta Hart. I will find it. I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Lotta's new testimony. Imagine what a scoop would be. That's why I was camping out, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the bed. Right. Looked right straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. The whole time, huh, Lotta? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she wasted any time looking at a boat. Could it be a meteor landing instead of a shot?
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there, and a normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. Why would you want to be that? Why would you want to be like a witness to a murder? That sounds like so stressful and so like I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement! We've come too far! Maya didn't go to jail for this shit! For me to just throw in the towel. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Why did all our friends' eyes get so red? What the hell is on Larry's head? You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. Von Karma? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Whip it out. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. They don't have any faces. What is this weird shit? Actually, it's this hand right here. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. Pistol, the murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit. My voice hurts.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night.
Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry! Miss Hart! The victim himself. Yeah, thank you. No, I'll be okay. I'm probably only gonna do this route, and then I either just gonna play more Monster Rancher like I did last time, or that'll be the end of the stream. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report. Fuck, the autopsy report updated.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Welcome back! I am gonna go take a little break to blow my nose. But we did it! Oh, we got through the first trial! We got through the first part. My voice can take a break. But I'm gonna be right back. Hang on. Okay, I am back and ready to continue. December 26, 1:15 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hi, Alex. Welcome back. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Vlada's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. My Christmas was good. It went well. I did a stream for Christmas. So that was really nice. I hope your Christmas was good too. Did you have a good Christmas? The characters in this game aren't experiencing a very good Christmas. December 26th, Ascension Center, Visitor's Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first defense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? No, you're fine. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Who touched your spaghetti? You know what you have to do now? Murder them. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer. I will get you off scot-free. I played enough Phoenix Wright to know how to get you saved. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay, well, I'm off. Oh gosh. Okay, don't actually kill. I might not be able to get you off scot-free. I got a drawing tablet. Ooh, nice. A drawing tablet is nice. Perfect for drawing lots of pictures. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today.
Somewhere. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keon's. Ooh, that's awesome. Mabel wants to learn more about swords. Oh yeah, I do remember them. It's been a while. I don't always have the best memory. December 26th, Police Department. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, so back there. Okay. Back here. Let's... Ooh, that's awesome. September 6th. There we go. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you. You know. Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounded like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. I didn't want to see his face again right now. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk much about himself. Doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The Deal 6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. 2 katanas, 3 kunai, a tomahawk, a karambit, and a spear with a diamond-shaped tip. Damn. That is a lot. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna take a stretch, and while I'm doing that, I'm also gonna take a sip. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was real grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Don't exploit him like that, Nick. Don't exploit your future husband like that. December 26th, Detention Center. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go! Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted a bail for you. Said he was real grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright, let's get out of here. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Who? Lotta or Maya? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. That's not, Lotta, that's, you really shouldn't do that. Not, even though I don't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Yeah, that's Lotta Hart. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Yeah, the orange-haired lady with the poofy hair, her name is Lotta Hart. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stuck in the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl! I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking about how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean? Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. To the criminals affairs department. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. You're a detective. You're a defense attorney solving murder cases. That's basically what the game is about. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Let's first find out about the investigation. How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got that lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past.
I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here, boy. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look at that cute dog.
Cute dog? This will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason.
Alright, which one should I pick, guys? Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Do we borrow Missile, borrow the fishing pole, or borrow the metal detector?
Fishing pole.
Fishing pole?
Fishing pole.
Mabel said fishing pole. We'll try the fishing pole. Alright. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right.
Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Alright, let's go hunt. To the Gourd Lake. What the? Detective, December 26th, Gourd Lake. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It'd be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's really impressive. She can find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Okay, no problem. Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though.
Hey, Larry, why did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
What if I show him? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably just saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a smear seller of hot dogs. Sorry, Nick.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder in the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it. Yay, you're almost there. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot? For what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty soda cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Hack my leg.
Whomp. Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's how I would decide not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had some information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Lotta's interesting. She's not very helpful in this, but I do like her design.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFA.
UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get a break for a bit.
Right.
Well, seems like the fishing rod didn't work out so well. Tractor gumshoe, can we color? What are the? Yeah, sure, pal. I had to take the last one. You'll let you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. What will it be? Okay, so do we want to borrow Missile or do we want to borrow the metal detector? I know what the right answer is, but yeah, my throat's just a little sore, but I'm okay. I think I'm just gonna Missile. Okay, we'll borrow Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, let's go do the thing with Missile real quick. And then we'll come back for the real thing that we need.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, Missile, fire at Gordy. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Whoops. My samurai dogs!
Whoa, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Also, I didn't pay, you didn't, I got you out of murder and you didn't pay me for that. So why don't you shut the fuck up? Why don't you shut the fuck up, Larry? Consider this payback for not paying me. For literally getting you off of murder charges. I clicked the wrong thing. Secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one it'll be? Let's borrow the metal detector, because that's the actual one we need. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Oh no. I'm sorry you feel like shit. Yeah, the weather can definitely make your body feel worse. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? I just like that string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something to go diving. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Ooh. Does snow, like, make your body sore? Because I know, like, really cold temperatures can make your, like, bones feel really chilly. And, like, it can make you, like, I don't know, move slower. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And it didn't go so well. Yeah, that is a good point. Why would Larry even lie? Yeah, I'm sorry. You should take, when you feel, like, cold, you should take warm showers. Those can really help with, like, muscles, or a nice warm bath. Like, soaking in one of those can help with muscles and things. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. That is so inappropriate. Oh my god. Steel Samurai! You can't just Whoa! This needs to be censored. It took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that's happened on the 20th so far. Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
I'm sorry.
I like the cold more than the tea, but I can understand for people who don't like the cold. So I apologize. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Nothing yet. We found him. Gordy doesn't exist.
Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Is out there somewhere.
It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into this lake, taking a very well-endowed steel samurai with it. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, except for his nether regions, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. It's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Oh? Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of it as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Ooh, so if it snows, we'll be... Okay, make sure to be nice and warm and bundled up when you do, if you do go into snow. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
Legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
You've ruined a woman's dreams! Anyway. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Alright. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg? That you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick. Nick? You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Squawk! Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Hello, welcome in, Meowrick. 21? Hey, I hope you're having a good time. Sorry, I was getting really into the story, so I haven't checked it. I have Pride Vans hoodie. Ooh, heck yeah. Oh, I learned that I like cottagecore and skater boy. That's fair. I'm also very cottagecore. I'm cottagecore clowncore. But hi, Meowrick. 21, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Thank you so much. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise to run the noodle. We can't promise that, yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat phoenix noodles? They rise from the ashes of your mouth. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello! Hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? But how have you been, Meowrick? I hope everyone's enjoying this playthrough. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Yay! It's a good name. I hope you get your name changed soon. Whoa! What an amazing parrot that is! Good morning! Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello! Hello!
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the core record. Just gonna stuff that in my pocket. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Look! A little safe.
How don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg?
Maybe later. Later. Whoa! He has a television in here too.
Yup, don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that it doesn't work.
Then why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there. This summer I'll replace it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Oh, there's lots of various fish in Ward Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard?
Maple, are you up for a crab fact?
Sure, let me just get to a safe place.
Okay, Maple's got to get to a safe place, and then she'll do a crab fact.
Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty too.
Right. I hope you guys can hear me okay when I'm doing his voice, right? The older man. Looks like the kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Yeah, I'm glad we can hear you well. Okay, thank you. Alright, yes, that was what I was asking. Oh, hello. Hi, James Games 230. Thank you. What's this? Oh, thank you for the follow, MeowRick21. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
1228.
Oh, right.
Hey, Polly. Watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick! Write that number down! Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? I hope you are doing well, James Games. Like I said, I'm so glad everyone's enjoying themselves. I'm so glad everyone's here watching. Oh no, make sure you gotta get it charged. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I hear this bang. So I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. I may have said this one before, but I'm not sure. Crabs can regrow limbs. This is actually why crabs are known for having one large arm. If they lose one, after regrow it, the newer one will be smaller. There's actually a series on YouTube about a crab who lost every single limb in a horrible accident, but she is recovering and happy, and even has leg nubbins growing back in. Oh, I'm glad she's recovering. Get those little leg nubbins in. A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forget. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Yeah. Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep. That kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out in his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Sorry! I'm so sorry I put that fact in your head. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Quickly! To the police! To the police, blah. Criminal affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. I'm getting confused with my voices now. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when the Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening this file up. Oh boy, do I have it! Ooh, that sounds nice! Here we go. Here's your proof. What's that? Parrot? Yeah, we stole a parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh? Ooh, nice! On your new tablet, right? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Off we go! Let's find the truth. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Whoa! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Yeah, if you want to draw something, you can totally draw something. That's okay. Can you not draw and, listen to the stream? We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get the handle of the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. There you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's fair. Okay. Whoa, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Yeah, of course it's fine if you go draw. You don't have to stay here if you don't. You are free to go do whatever you want. I am happy if you're here, but I want you to go do whatever you want to do. And if you want to draw, then you should go draw. He says that his father was shot before his very eyes. Bye! Have a good time drawing, Alex! Smiles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Johnnie Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he'd have to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we need, what we think we'll need? Alright. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, shit! I'm excited. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Well, now I was wondering if I should take a break and finish the rest tomorrow, but honestly, I have to finish it by today. I have to finish this trial by today. It's the 28th. It's the last day. The statute of limitations runs out today. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Garma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right? I called my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. So I gotta finish. I gotta figure it out. That's the most important thing. Witness, state your profession. And the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. No, it's not. On second thought, I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter? What are you thinking, Nick? What if that old guy had something to do with the DL6 incident? If we don't find out who he is, we won't be able to build a case here. She has a point. Well, I already knew how this goes, but fine, we'll do this. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah, I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and corroborate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? Memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness. Yeah, that's a really good, sure. Yeah, it's a perfectly reasonable excuse. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. I love how he just decided, like, this trial ends in 3 minutes because I said so. Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Roar! Excuse me. Mr. Von Karma, what the fuck? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Jeez. You need to be excused. Get you a tissue? You may cross-examine the witness. What a theater nerd. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat and a man comes by the window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window in my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fire was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he's walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. That Edgeworth boy. Bye, Grandpa. Bye, Dad. Dad is dead. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Oh, okay, when a witness makes a statement, that's conclusive enough evidence. But if I make a statement, I need actual pieces of evidence. I see how it is, Judge. Playing favorites. From Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. This trial is gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? On the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. He wiped his prints after with... He wiped his left-handed prints after, and then grabbed the gun again with his right hand, leaving more prints? Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. Yeah, it does tell all. So where's your fucking evidence? Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. You should show me proof, Irk. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tis. I don't need Maya. This is bullshit. First of all, it does not explain the prints at all. Why would Edward wipe away the prints with one hand? He explains that. He says...
Why hasn't he explained it yet? Ezra, what the fuck?
Yeah. But why would he grab it with one hand, but then wipe it away and then still have it with the other? Like, that's such dumb logic. That's like such basic logic. But no, I'm the one who has to prove that what the fucking guy said was true, instead of the guy having to prove what he said was true. What is this kangaroo court? Being a defense attorney sucks. I need a career change. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No? Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Look, Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Ah, shit. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. I'll testify. Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. And it won't be the last, Judge. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving
given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Hell yeah, Larry! You saved our butts. Larry Butts saved our butts. Court is adjourned. And now let's just hope he doesn't make it worse. Maybe we get out of this alive. Maybe we get out of this alive a little. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, defendant number. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Hey, it's the question you asked, Mabel. Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Yeah, 'cause you're not straight, Edgeworth. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor, the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? To go somewhere private and have a moment of heartfelt confession. Mon Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Larry, please don't F this up. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Mon Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Single gunshot? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, that testimony was vague, not Lotta's that was prepped by fucking Von Karma. But Larry's was a little too vague. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Sorry, I'm being very sassy right now. I just don't want my boyfriend to die. He's so handsome, he doesn't deserve to go to jail. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. There were 2 gunshots. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? I'm gonna spit in your food when you're not looking, Larry. Mr. Butts! What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Nani? Order, and stop that booing. But, Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shorty testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? That's enough. Yes, continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know Vinny's loss. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Larry! It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to real booming loud light. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe in this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's our only hope, Phoenix. Our hands rely. Alright. What did the DJ say? What did they say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
She said it.
Do you realize what this means?
Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have. I don't know. He said it. He said it. Everyone in chat. Thank you, guys. Amazing. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. The thing, he said it. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. He said the meme.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Sus.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this vile claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Here you go. Look at this photograph. I'm not gonna do the meme. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. And where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You're deep in dog shit. Better get this right. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
It's fired 3 times. This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a sec. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! I have the power! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. I was there. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Yeah, go ahead. What are you working on?
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide.
A cloud sky that has the word love written on it. Aww. That sounds really nice.
Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the
time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00.15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men are on the boat.
The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. It can only be one. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright,
Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's Miles Edgeworth, Lotta Hart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you've wasted my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Hey! Oh my gosh! Thank you, PLT Breeze! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! Oh, thank you so much! Welcome into the raid! Oh my god! Thank you! May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Hi everyone, welcome in! Show the judge where the murder really took place. At the boat shop. Duh. Welcome, so nice to have you. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, please, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves here. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh. What? This is? Thank you, Yimrods, for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, too. Yeah, it's so deep. It's monstrous. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate. Okay. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would he be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you all enjoy yourselves and you all have a great time. And we're very friendly here. We respect pronouns and and they go by Alex. So yeah, PLT Breeze, go ahead and call them Alex. Call him Alex. But yeah, if you guys ever want to, just give me your pronouns and your name and whatever you feel comfortable with, and I will make sure to respect them. This is a very safe space place. But not for the murderers of this game. We're gonna rip them a new one. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh God. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Miles Edgeworth, the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Welcome. Hi, James. He, him. Got it. Shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose.
Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, dun, 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 the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Aw, I'm so glad everyone's having a good time. You're all so friendly and nice. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Yeah, we about to catch a criminal. He can't hide from us for long. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. It's a boy! Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. So many heart emojis. Those are awesome. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. The search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December. Once Alex gets to change their name, that'll hopefully help a lot more. In 13 days, Alex will get to change their username to what they want. Heart emojis are so good. I don't have heart emojis yet. I eventually want to add. I don't have my own heart emojis, but I do have a bunch of other heart emojis from other people I follow. But I do eventually want to get my own heart emojis, because that would be great. Oh, is that all I have? I guess I don't have as many as I thought. It's been a while. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. Cue the romantic shoujo music. Well, I mean, or I guess the intense dramatic. Anyway, I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Oh, no, not a love confession. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What? Edgeworth? Edgeworth, what did you do? I say, even though I know this story inside and out. But still, I hope you guys are enjoying this game. This is one of my absolute favorite series. I'm so excited to finish the trilogy, and then I'm hoping I'll get to actually do a blind playthrough of Chronicles, because I haven't played Chronicles yet, and I've been waiting to play it, but I didn't want to play it until I stream. And I decided I was only going to stream it until after I did the trilogy, but I didn't know when I was going to do the trilogy. And then during Christmas, I thought it would be really funny to try and stream Phoenix Wright during the Christmas holidays so that, you know, it would light up and make the joke. And technically it worked out because this is the last day. It's the 28th is the last day of the DL6 trial, and technically it is the 28th. So I lined it up actually pretty well. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I'm very glad. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Not now, Larry. We're having a moment. I had him swinging in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swinging? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Yeah, I'm glad you can talk with us. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero! Oh my god. The more I play and re-experience Larry, the more I realize I don't really like him that much. But, you know what? It's fine. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. That's right, bow before your god. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Huh. Enough with the silent treatment. This is my favorite scene in the game, but we'll get to it in a second. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. You know? What? Hey, Larry! Oh, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. This is my favorite scene in the game. I'm gonna go all out. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring. End of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one will play with you! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! No borrowing my eraser! She shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or in the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents! Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. No! Baby! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Look that he's all in a suit and tie. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's my favorite scene in the first one. I love baby Edgeworth and baby Phoenix, and oh, it's so good. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Hell yeah.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait. You don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
There's no heterosexual explanation for this! Seriously, they met... Let me just... Even if it was like a traumatic point for Phoenix as a kid, this happened in 1 year in elementary school. He knew Edgeworth for 1 year in elementary school and then decided to re-meet him again to go to law school to see his childhood friend who once helped him with a childhood trauma that wasn't even that, like, serious. Like, it was literally like, lunch money was stolen. No problem, Alex. Good night. I'm just... somebody explained to me who thought that this had some... I just want to talk and figure out how they didn't realize that this was not heterosexual from the very beginning. How do you obsess over somebody for most of your life that you switch careers to meet them again after knowing them for only 1 year in elementary school? Somebody tell me. I'm so... Anyway, sorry. I really love this scene and I'm... That's why you became a defense attorney?
To meet Edgeworth?
Holy shit, Nick! If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. I've known him once in my life and then we reconnected again, but I know him best. Whoa, Nick. If you like him so much, why don't you fucking marry him? So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free.
Oh, Nick. Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's go. Bye, Larry. I got things to do. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. All right. Let's go here. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, we're going. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Alright. Let us go. We are going to figure this out and solve it. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Doesn't matter. We came for one thing and one thing alone. December 26th, character good stop. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! What? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! What? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! What? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean? To get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh shit, we're getting into the heart of this. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I am back and we can get back into it. I'm excited. Also, before I forget, I completely forgot to do this, so apologies. I should have done this when you raided me. If you haven't followed PLT Breeze, please go and give them a like. Oh, they were playing Pokemon Snap. How was that? Were you enjoying it? I want to get that. Still, I really appreciate it, so I wanted to make sure to give you a shout out. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. I hope you've been enjoying that game because it looks really fun. Okay. Well, it's time to move. Ooh. OOT Rando. Ocarina of Time? Ooh. And how was Ocarina of Time, Rando? I'm sure that was probably crazy. Alright, let's go to the detention center. It's Edgeworth. Damn, he's got like really broad shoulders. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? Well, what do you mean? Ooh. Yeah, that would be crazy with all the randomness that comes with it, but I'm glad you had fun. You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Ah, Phoenix! That is... Why are you so not straight, Phoenix? Please answer me that. That is such a queer pining thing to do. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So I got a present for you. Don't freak out. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait,
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Alright. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnnie Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. That day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Johnnie Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Uh-oh. Oh no! Hello? Am I back? Did it come back? Okay. Okay. It looked like I disconnected for a second, but I'm back. Basically, he was just saying Von Karma was perfect in everything. It's very possible that the people he made guilty might not have always been guilty, but he didn't care because he just wanted to win, and that he has no weaknesses. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. I'm glad it's back. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Johnnie Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Ah! It's bad when there's nowhere. It is indeed bad when there's nowhere. Drop bags. Welcome in. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Okay, but even if you did, so even if Miles Edgeworth did kill and shoot his father. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you, Drop Bass, for the follow. It means so much. Even if he did shoot his father, he was like a child who was lacking air and was just trying to stop them fighting. Like that wouldn't, he wouldn't be in trouble for that. This is what I meant by this. Like, remember how we were talking about the system in this game is so whack that like even self-defense is considered bad in this game. Like, you have to be perfectly innocent. You can't, or else it's bad. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Yeah. And he would have been a child. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Yeah, no, that's what we were saying. I believe this, Mabel said this was sort of based on the Japanese law system, and this is Japanifornia.
So, and I believe I think with like Japanese culture, like even if you were to get innocent, like even being tried for murder could be really bad for your like status. So I feel like that's a lot of what causes the issues. Like I know this is based more on Japanese like law systems and such, but it's just really sad even still this like concept. And again, they're in the game they make it seem like it's because it's the dark age of law, and law is just a lot more weird and tense to sort of mix that weird. Ugh. It's just really sad. Edward was like 9. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6s in it, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Don't worry, Miles. Just don't think that. Yeah. Yeah. In Japan, once you are tried in court for something, you are a criminal even if you win. Yeah. Which is really. Oh, that's sad. December 27th, Grossberg Law Office. That, like, hangs over you and. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. And I guess in America too, depending on who you are. In America, you can also, unfortunately, be seen as a criminal no matter what. Depending on certain statuses. But again, that's just, that's so messed up. And I really love that they're trying to bring attention. I don't know. But also still, it's just, painful. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. In the matter relating to Japanese prosecution being extremely cautious, the paper found ample evidence for it. In Japan, 99.7% of all the cases brought to court resulted in a conviction, while the US, the figure is 88%. Damn. Those are both high numbers. Japan's is ridiculously high. Oh, that's, yeah. Which, again, that's what it's based on, the Japanese legal system. That's scary. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? What the fuck? Who? What is this? A job that he does for payment? I mean, granted, that's a shitty thing, but it's like, how dare he just do his job? He never trusted his clients, that one. Not to say that Robert Hammond was a good lawyer, it's really, the only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth? Yanni Yogi? Manfred von Karma? Well, it's definitely not Miles Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi was the one to receive the note. So, Manfred von Karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! I am! I am. I do that. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? We'll get to that later. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. How much money does Maya owe Wright by now? So much money. So much money. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. It's okay though, she gets a family discount. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimony and evidence are nothing to him. The results, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Oh no, does he talk in his sleep? Did Von Karma find out because Edgeworth too many night terrors? That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Whoa. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. So is faulty evidence the different from forged evidence? Is there something slightly different about faulty evidence versus forged evidence? Because it's making me think of a thing which unfortunately I can't talk about because it's very much spoilers for later games. But I just wanted to double check if faulty and forged is just as bad as forged evidence, or is it different? You took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. Okay. Yep, alright. Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, forged means it was faked. It was faked evidence, whereas I guess faulty would just be really bad evidence. Okay. Thank you, I just wanted to double make sure that. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. He's German, of course he's been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I can see your love and passion for the man clearly, but I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Like, again, yeah, I hate that, like, but he didn't. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone, accidentally or not. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could go check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes, he just arrived. Actually, he just arrived. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. December. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You... How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? The romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that the Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. And once more, despite the fact that in the beginning of the third case, Phoenix Wright said we should hold our evidence and not show it to the wrong people, he then proceeded to show it to the wrong people with Miss Vasquez. And once more, we're gonna show the wrong person the evidence because Phoenix Wright is a dumbass. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool.
Bringing faulty evidence can still be grounds to be charged for contempt. Okay.
I told him to burn it after he read it.
Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts that course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa! Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way! Ah!
Ugh. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 incident evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Ooh, it's not the volts that kill you, it's the amperage. Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we needed her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No! Maya! Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And we've come to the end. It's the final day, which means it's the final trial. Summer decision. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fears, promise I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's evidence, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake. There he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one, so my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Yes, know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'm really sorry, but... But I wasn't running away. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he was. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motives, and I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Bon Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Stop tisking at me, Von Karma. Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tis. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? 9?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Somebody once pointed it out in another video, but blood sample? He can't get rid of his blood. You know.
DNA sample from like hair and stuff. A spit sample? You can't. Okay.
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief. Hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not gonna... Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh. You can clean hair for samples. You just have to clean it up. Isn't it like in the root though? Like if you take you need like a piece of the root. Like not the hair itself, but the root. Nah, it takes too long. Bring in the parrot. Fair enough. That's the real reason. You knew this was coming.
Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. The root or the dandruff. Got it. I'm just saying, there are definitely other ways to get DNA besides fingerprints.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. What is happening? What? God, I love being a part of these trials. That's quite a bird. It's certainly a parrot. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello! What?
Certainly the most conscious testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? This is the most the most famous scene. One of the most famous scenes in Ace Attorney. I love it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? So I already know this isn't gonna work, but let's just do it. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago, not 2 gays ago, although there are 2 gays at the defense bench. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squat! Don't forget DL6! Squat! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squat! Huh? That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello, Squat! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tis. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he?
He is perfect in every possibility.
Did you train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello! Hello! Witness, you can't, blah, blah, blah. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, what?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
How fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the DL6 case file.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page, which we can actually look on right here. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her, and not because Polly is just a really common parrot name.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Well, blah, 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 blah. Hello! Polly, you can't. I need you to testify. Maya, talk. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
Aye, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
The DL6 file.
The DL6 case file. What is with this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number?
The case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Huh? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Johnnie Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Johnnie Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life.
Hi, welcome in, Vendetta 7. So good to have you. It's so good to see you. Let me give you a quick shout out. Guys, if you haven't, please follow Vendetta 7. They're really cool. They are playing Monster Rancher currently. Did I do that right? Let me see. Hopefully that'll go through. Oh, I guess they were playing Stolen Realm earlier. If that was right. I hope that's the right one I put. Yep, that's right. I'm glad. Of course, no problem. Welcome in. Why did he confess? Because he's tired. He's a very tired old man. He would like to rest now. And he got what he wanted, technically, in the end. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. Oh. Hey! Thank you, Vendetta 7. Thank you for the subscription. That means so much. I appreciate it. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least.
Yay! I'm glad.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? We're so close to the end. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
not guilty! Confetti!
Oh, I have one that
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Well, now we can go home and relax. We did it. Oh, what?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do? Raise an objection. Leave it to Edgeworth. Leave it to Edgeworth. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. Today, the day that we are streaming. Happy last day of DL6, everyone. Holy shit, Edward's going to jail. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
That's just the position. They were limited. This was originally made on the Game Boy Advance, so they were limited. Even though this is the updated version, it's just limited to where he's allowed to point.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. Holy shit! I need a cookie. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take.
Oh, yeah.
Court is adjourned.
December 28, 2:24 p.m.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. It doesn't even matter that I'm a 9-year-old boy who couldn't remember anything and was just trying to protect my father. Murder is murder, and I should die for this.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. We're at the finale. Things are getting tense. Buckle your belts, everyone. This is it. This is the last of it. How? What?
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Do you not usually run these by the book? Does the defense have any objections?
I know, me too, Vendetta 7. I've played this, so I played everything except Chronicles and Miles Edgeworth Investigation 2, so I know the series very well, but I'm still super excited to share it with everybody else who hasn't seen it. No, Your Honor. Mon Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I'm gonna take a sippy of water for this. My throat hurt. Where did I put my water? Where the I'm taking your water. Oh, you have your water. I see. I can't wait to play it. I have not played it. That one I'm going to be going in blind when I actually get to stream it. But first I have to get through this entire series, and I'm going to take a break after the first game. Once I do the 5th trial, I'm going to take a break before I jump into the next games.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. Yeah, but I'm really excited to eventually get to Chronicles. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
I was stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The day had gone as we went. Father, just then, I picked it up. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
There's literally 3 pages. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see.
Yeah. Well, we're told we're only allowed to take, like, a couple, because Maya brings up the fact that there's so much evidence. So he's like, okay, we'll just bring the necessary information.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Why are you so jumpy? Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Yeah, this window. Look at this photograph. This one doesn't make me laugh.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. That looks like a bullet wound. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
So the funny thing is, in the original, it was like it was on a Game Boy Advance, and then it was transferred to the DS. And I believe in the DS, because I only played the DS one, it was a lot harder to notice. The bullet hole was a lot less clear. With the new upgraded polished graphics, it's like, yeah, it's very obvious. It's like so glaring. Even though back then I would have also been like, did you not? Because I remember the DS was a lot more grainier, so the bullet hole looked so much harder to like spot, if I remember. But you know what? These people dumb.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Your Honor, I can't drive. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could be that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Put your whole face into it. Try the case summary page.
Case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Thank you for the hydrate, Insane Engineer.
Yeah. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the end of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? Welcome to Ace Attorney, where the defense has to do everything. Figured out a really good logical explanation for something? Oh, well, you need decisive evidence. No, the prosecution doesn't have to prove it. The defense has to prove it. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no! He's accepted the guilt!
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
I have an objection. Your Honor, I object.
Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick! I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no!
It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say? Nothing! The second bullet must exist. I do like this trial a lot because I actually like that you really don't have Mia's help until the very end. And, like, she's not just there to completely, like, it really does show you how far you've come in the game. Like, hey, here's your chance to just do it yourself. And I wish, I don't know. I want more in the season. Like, I love that later on in the series. Yeah, I wish later on more in the series. I like more in the series where Mia doesn't really hold your hand. I really like that they build that. But where?
Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Maybe so. I also want to hold Mabel's hand. She's playing Minecraft. She's not listening. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. I also want to hold Maya's hand. I bet she would be really nice to hold. What? And I know that's like weird because it's like she's a child, but in 2016, I think she would be 2 years younger than me right now in the current time. I think I was 2016. If I graduated 2017, I was 17. 2014 I graduated, so I was 17 then. And then 18, 19? Yeah, I would have been like 19. So Maya's cute. And older Maya's design is hella cute when you eventually see her. Although that's we're probably not going to see that for a long time because they haven't brought any of the 3DS games to the Steam.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet? But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Urk had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going crazy! Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. What is going on? Phoenix Wright, holy crap. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Whoa!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was... Von Karma! Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. There is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there with that evil shit-eating grin? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Oh, sorry. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright?
I'm so tired of doing this bad German accent, I apologize.
Bring the doctor that operated on me.
Have him testify. I used to be able to do a really nice German accent. Or at least I thought I did, but maybe I was wrong. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery that would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Actually, we can. And Insane Engineer had the right idea. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... We haven't used this in such a while. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean... I do.
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, what expression is this?
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call it for...
That's a good question.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. He's perfect. And Gregory Edgeworth tarnished that perfectness, so he had to get payback after all these years. He created the perfect plot. But he never counted on one very stupid bisexual to ruin his day. Von Karma's no good, horrible, Von Karma's terrible, horrible, no good, bad day.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you? I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
You piece of shit! Liar!
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove.
And this is what I mean by this always ends up.
I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
Why? Why is it always me? Why is it the character? Why does it have to be me? I have solved so many things. But no, it's gotta be me.
Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. You lose. Na 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 na.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet that Maya rescued!
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Gregory. I'm sorry. Well, Mr. Von Karma.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Ah! It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. I know, and he just had a squeaky voice.
Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, only you would defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth? It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure.
What a little bitch!
Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room.
Just take the loss, man.
I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. tisk tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it. Very well.
Yeah, that kind of was very impulsive of him.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty again! Confetti! We did it, folks. We effing did it. Double not guilty.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
And now we come to the end of this part. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick! Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though.
Yeah, all you kids get out now. I need to get back to my Genshin Impact mobile.
I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try I love you. And do you want to go out later? And I'll pay. Maya gets to come too. She has to come. I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Give him a kiss!
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Which you will learn over drinks tonight with Nick. Just got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would! I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal! And tonight, let's party! Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. He's just a little shy. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigator photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving. leaving me behind! Who gives a shit? My boyfriend's out. Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are! Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. I know. I have all this time now. Oh, I can finally do all the Steel Samurai without feeling guilty that I killed my dad. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate the stretch. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? He did remember! Yeah. Too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, it sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? I spent all of my life obsessing over this one man. When you stole the fucking lunch money, you piece of shit. I mean, I'm not ungrateful because Edgeworth is smoking hot. This is out of the this is out of Phoenix Wright's mouth. But Larry, friendship is over. Our friendship is over, Larry. Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Mainly Edgeworth, less Larry, almost entirely Edgeworth, like 99% Edgeworth and like 0.1% Larry. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I only known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me. Only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Ooh, really? I'm surprised. This never. I mean, oh, jobs, careers. Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He got in a lot of trouble for that, but it's fine. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Wait, what's happening? I prefer dinner on the table. Thanks, Gumshoe. I prefer dinner on Edgeworth, but that's a completely different... We did it! We did do it, James Gaines! Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye. What time is it? Gah! The first train for the mountains has already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it! Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. What if I just showed her Polly?
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Maya!
Maya!
Thanks, Nick. Thank you.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Thank you guys so much. We did it. We got to the end, at least of... There's still one more trial, but we got through the big one. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Good night. Oh, good night, Drop Bass. Thank you so much. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I had so much fun. I'm just completely... You guys have been so great. I just wanted to thank you guys so much for being here with me.
Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at Cheese Shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Oh. And I can't wait to finish Ace Attorney, the first one, and then do the other 2 in the series, and then we can move on to Chronicles. In the meantime, I'm probably gonna...
Who, Wright? Oh, who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Yeah, more like pain in my butts, you know? Yeah, pain sucks. And because the reason there's a end here...
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, and the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
The reason there's this, like, end, sort of, the credits, is because in the original... Oh, hang on, I gotta do her.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're probably putting some Hammer movies in the DVD box sets? Now that I don't know what they do, but they use it every day. How am I supposed to keep it all?
But the reason they're doing credits is because in the original Game Boy Advance, there were only 4 trials. When they brought it to the DS, they added a 5th trial to the first game.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
But yeah, that's the reason there's credits right now.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under the waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
He's trying to catch all these voices. These are all the voices I did. Yay.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Will Powers is a great actor. F you. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know what that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Yes, Pink Princess the VTuber. Oh my god. Powers would be so cute. This is... Oh. Guys, we did it. I did it with all of you. And I just want to thank you for just being here for this playthrough. This is so much fun. This is so great. My voice is very tired.